So input disconnected again, but I've gotten into the habit of starting my streams by like looking at OBS and making sure the input and output are working because I am smart. Anyways, hello, it's me. We're back with Library of Ruina. As you can tell by the fact, the game I'm streaming is Library of Ruina. Last time, we did Yesud and Hod's Floor Realizations. That's kinda it. Yesud's was a bit of a cakewalk. Hod nearly got me killed. As she tends to do, apparently. Recently on my first night, using accuracy on 10 star MD. Isn't 10 star like the hardest difficulty there is? Or no, there's like 11 and I think there's like a few 11 and 12, aren't there? Either way, very impressive. You are definitely getting close to like the top tier at the very least. Anyway, today we're going to be doing Netzack's realization and cleaning up some, if not the rest of the abnormality fights for Tifereth, Gebra, and Hesed. It still hasn't gone into my brain that you're not supposed to pronounce the C, apparently. I think hardest is 12, but realistically 11. Okay. Also, of note, wait, hold on. Before I actually say what I was going to say. Okay. So, as I was saying, Ravne is not going to be here for a bit. He messaged me earlier to say, we'll hopefully come on VC later. It might take a very long while, though. I asked how long is a very long while, and he said, I have no idea. Just do your thing and do the admin fights and realization, I don't mind. And he just told me, if it comes to it, do story, I would just like to be there for third one starting from the left. Which I'm assuming means the one branch, which I'm assuming means the one that's, like, had all the others he wants to stay there for, except for these fuckers. Oh yeah, we also reached Star of the City and unlocked Bina. I am still getting her name right, like, at least. Can you mention something? Usually when you get a pass on a song, you're getting 80-90% accuracy, which is an A. And 90-95% is S, 9-100 is silver, S, and 100 is golden S. My best golden S is a 2-star? Yeah. Unless you're stupid cracked at a game, the highest difficulty you can consistently, like, 100% is probably not going to be anywhere actually close to the hardest you can do. Anyway, so, got a B must have done really poorly, and if you get a C, it means your offset's wrong. Or you just got, like, tripped up by the controls, cough, cough. I would never, but, like, that might happen, you don't know. Okay, first thing to do. I, like a dope, added 3 draw cards in here, which is not light restoration. I need, at the very least, 1 card that can restore light in this deck. I think Smoking Pipe might be better than Puppet Blockade? Puppet Blockade. Just won the NCAS one of my favorite turn in the game. I'm low-key concerned that if I play Nyan Cat on stream, it would get copy struck. Get Soaking Pipe in here. I think the extra defenses is... I think the extra and better defensive die is worth it to Smoke and warrants putting it over Puppet Blockade. What's the ... for this time? For Nyan Cat? What, the whole worrying about it getting copy struck thing? I'm worried about it getting copy struck because last time Nyan Cat played on my stream, it got copyright struck. I'm worried based on experience, thank you very much. Look at this idiot. He's scared that he would get copyright struck if he played Nyan Cat, he says to the guy who got copyright struck last time he played Nyan Cat. As far as I'm concerned, I very much have a reason to be a bit worried. Yeah. Oh yeah, you also need your deck edited a bit, don't you? Because yeah, I was being not actually as much light restoration here as I was hoping. Luckily, I think it should be fine if I just take out, like, one of the 3 costs for another Puppet Blockade, and I think that balances everything out much better. Okay, apparently it got Reddit. Yeah, uh-huh. Oh, look at this guy. Copyright. Maybe don't doubt me immediately, huh? You jerk. Let's go fight Alrian. That is not what you look like. All of their speed dice are broken, which is concerning, because that means there's some other bullshit going on. Alright. That's the Atonement. The abnormality only takes damage from the Librarian with the Laurel Wreath status. Blossoming Fragrance. This character's attacks only deal stagger damage to Librarians. If a Librarian becomes staggered, they are instantly killed, and one who emerged from the earth is spawned next scene. Okay, so our health is functionally halved. Got it. Starting from scene 2, a petal blooms behind the abnormality at the start of each scene. 3 petals have accumulated at the end of the start of the scene. Move them all and use a mass attack. Oncoming stagger, lose 40 HP and remove all petals at the start of the next scene. In addition, all librarians recover 50% of their max stagger resist. Take no damage from burn or bleed. Okay, well, Genie's not going to be helping that much. This character dies upon becoming staggered. Character's attacks only deal staggered damage. If they're staggered, they die instantly. No damage from burn or bleed. Okay. I think we spend this first turn, since we're taking 1 damage from Winter's Inception. Hang on. Starting from scene 2, why does it already have 1? Maybe it starts with 1 and gets 1. That's started scene, starting second scene. Anyways, since we're just taking 1 pierce damage from Winter's Inception, let's spend this turn focusing down the, focusing down, or not, if not focusing down, then just, like, trying to beat up the dolls as much as we can manage. Trying to FC Rush B 9-star and keep getting tricked up. Very easy 9-star. That one isn't copyrighted. Okay, we've gotten half the stagger resist. Gotten half of all their stagger resist down. But also, like, somehow Ray got 3 emotion points and Elena got 0. Which is not a good start. They're also all now active. Inflict 1 aroma next scene. Scary. Once you see the end catch art, even if it's muted in OBS. Okay, these two have some particularly scary attacks going on, also. Okay, anyone who can semi-consistently block twos is blocking these guys. This is already going poorly. Just from the fact that we only got 1 light refresh. I thought we would at least get some more motion. I thought we would at least get 2 from hitting all of them so many times, but I guess not. Yes, I can't even redirect anything except for, like... Can't even redirect this, because then he's going to get fatal to everything. Just do unopposed attacks on that guy, try and get him out of the way, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Ow. Ow, my god, okay. Genie's dead. This fight might already be over. This fight might already be over because the guy who got Laurel Wreath had 1 light and was targeted by 4 attacks that we could barely redirect. I mean, we have to take this. Getting staggered is a death sentence. Okay. Once again, they're kind of just doing a wind-up turn, so to speak. Tentacles must stay up, I remember. Yeah. Tentacles definitely will make this fight much better, especially since Oscar's page is still alive. But I need the extra safety right now. I need the safety first and foremost. No, you probably won't get your light back if you do that. Just go with this and see if we can't, like, kill at least a few of them. Okay, we killed off 2 of them. And also the petals are starting to come in. But hey, we have the tools to clash these correctly this time. If only had a way to defend against those range pages or something. That actually did remind me, there was something I wanted to check. Okay, we have to at least try and block these, because letting the person with Laurel Wreath get immobilized would be a death sentence. Okay, yeah. The recycled... I was kind of worried that I guess not worried. What I was most concerned about was that when they said it recycled the attack, that just meant that the dice went to the back, like, for getting hit. But no, it just, like, goes to the back and can immediately be used to clash again. Okay, so, both of them failed their clashes. Both of them failed their clashes and got immobilized. You, love to see it, question mark. Next act, just clash where you can. Nice curtains. Oh wait, hold on, that didn't clash. Okay, but they're not staggered. So they're about to die anyways, because Aroma apparently does stagger damage. Just use 2 unforgettable melodies for strength. Attack, you try and get this guy out of the way. Well, Alriune staggered at least. Wait. Oh! Starting the scene is next scene. Okay, well that definitely helps. That one's not even doing anything. Sweet. Alright. By the way, if the snarky, I recommend reading Alrion's passives thing is about the fact when someone dies, another minion spawns. Yeah, I know. I did read them all out loud at the start of the fight. Thank you for noticing. Right, only the person with Laurel Wreath can do any damage at all. That includes HP damage. For a second, I thought it only meant stagger damage. No, it's something else. No, it's hard being a PM and UT fan, but you can do it. But the no damage from Burn or Bleed, the Laurel Wreath thing, the petals into match attack. What? Upping coin, just tell me which passive you're referring to. Okay. Token friendship does not matter. It's incomprehensible, I suppose. I think the only one can deal damage. Yeah, like I just said out loud, I thought it was only stagger damage because I forgot. Something else was about Librarian dying. Yeah, I know. I said that one out loud. When you mentioned it, I said, are you talking about the one where when a guy dies, the one who drops from the earth is spawned in their place? Okay, yeah, she's reapplying Laurel Wreath, which I'm pretty sure means that we can't hurt her right now, even if we wanted to. So just try and get this guy out of the way. Thanks to Pleasure, we actually healed Stagger Resist from the attack that added Laurel Wreath. Alright. It's now officially just Alrionne we have to deal with. Doing this just to clash, and because I don't want NetSec to take like the full 3 hits from this. Just like 2 if possible. Oh yeah, right. Again, that is how regular attacks work against range pages, right? That's on you, so you can get the moment they start clashing and you start dealing damage that turn. That's a fair point, yeah. Okay. Well then, by all means, we should be fine. You just wait, honestly. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I played that really poorly by misremembering some passives and also not get gambling on more light refreshes on the first turn. But we're good. We pulled it out. I must say, I certainly do like that design for Alrayun much more than the LobCorp version. Which kind of sucks that still seems to be her default design, given that it's still in here. The weird multi-armed Southern Belle looking lady is much more compelling of an abnormality design than the fuck-ass six-legged vomiting pink llama. Alright, every time the Librarian... Flower Petals, single ally. Every time the Librarian sustains damage greater than 10% of their max HP, all enemies take 4 to 8 stagger damage, and the Librarian recovers 5 to 10 HP. Okay. Single ally... On passing, single ally. When hit, inflict 1 aroma. Excuse me. Now, each scene, a petal attaches to a random enemy. After the character with the petal takes 4 hits in a single scene, all characters take 3 to 7 stagger damage, and the Librarian becomes untargetable for the next scene. That sounds really strong. The fact that it's all characters is a bit concerning. But we have ways of potentially getting stagger resist back. And just being able to make a Librarian untargetable. Which I'm means like the enemies can't hit them and not that they're immobilized. And now get Eugen's page in here as well, because I felt like we were missing something. Alright. Since Robin told me to just go ahead and do Abnofights and floor realization, since there's not like a lot to do outside of story stuff without him, we're just gonna go ahead and get started with the Floor of Arts floor realization. Once again, no clue who number 5 is gonna be. Alrayun doesn't necessarily fit into my theory that my link for Fragment of the Universe, Child of the Galaxy, and Porcubus. And number 5 could be anything, as far as I know.
시대에 따라 변해가나 봐요.
Yeah.
예술의 형태가 그 시대를 보여주는 걸지도요. 어쩌면 브레멘 음악대가 칭하는 예술의 모습이 도시의 모습일지 몰라요.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong, but I don't think that makes it art.
예술을 하기 위해서조차 사람의 목숨을 필요로 하지.
Not true. Art doesn't require human sacrifice. Some art is made with human sacrifice, but not all art is made with human sacrifice.
그래. 그 모습은 도시와 똑 닮았어.
Nuh-uh. You're taking the wrong lesson away, Angela.
모두 인생을 태워가며 저마다의 예술을 하고 있어.
No, not quite.
관객은 누구일까? 자신일까? 타인일까?
Either or.
자신과 다른 사람의 삶을 태워야 하는 것이 예술이라면 그딴 건 집어치우라고 말하고 싶어요.
I think y'all are fundamentally misunderstanding. I think y'all don't quite get the difference between art as a concept and art as in how people in the city engage with it.
고통으로 가득한 삶을 예술이라는 말로 그럴싸하게 포장하는 건 고통은 고통일 뿐이에요. 엔젤라는 이 모습을 즐기고 있나요? 저마다의 목적을 지니고 책을 얻기 위해 도서관에서 삶을 다하는 모습을요?
죽는 모습이 아름답지는 않아. 하지만 저마다 원하는 것을 손에 얻기 위해 갈망하는 모습 자체가 빛나지. 그것이 삶이니까.
Oh god, France exists.
하지만 그 끝이 과연 죽음이어야만 할까요?
I mean, apparently with the structure of the library, yeah. Not to mention, evidently, as we've seen with Streetlight, Office, and Philip especially, people can leave. Like, the fact that they stayed fight to the death is not our fault.
브레멘 음악대와 같이 자신과 누군가의 삶을 내던져 꽃피우는 것은 예술일 수 있을지언정 아름답지 않아요. 일상이 잿빛이기 때문에 새로운 색을 잡기 위해 목숨을 바치는 건 도망일 뿐이죠.
난 내가 원하는 것을 얻을 수만 있다면 목숨 따위는 어째도 좋아.
That is a bad mindset.
반드시 해야 하는 것이 있다면 휘둘리는 삶을 살 바에야 자기 두 발로 직접 걸어가겠어.
That's a good mindset, but you are taking its lessons in the wrong way.
엔젤라는 누구보다 살고 싶어 했잖아요.
끝나지 않을 거라 생각했던 무대가 막을 내렸다. 타임 트랙사의 특이점으로 통제했던 지옥의 시간은 할 일 없이 어긋났다. 이곳에서 흐른 시간은 1127년 5개월 17시간 28분 48.521초.
Damn.
지상에서 흐른 시간은 10년 3개월 4시간 45분 12.852초.
Thank God none of the Seth or Orion went through a
별빛
Tom
내리게
Reed
시간을
situation.
자각하는 나를 관통한 시간 100만 년. 이제 제 목소리는 들리지 않나요? 대답해 주세요. 왜 계속 제게는 어둠만 보이죠? 왜 마지막까지 제 목소리가 당신에게 닿지 않는 거죠? 당신은 이 이야기의 마지막에서조차 내가 함께 서 있지 않기를 바라는구나.
Oh, I just pieced it together. I'm pretty sure these are the exact words that Angela says at the end of days 47, 48, and 49 in LobCorp.
당신의 끝을 함께할 모든 이들
Yeah.
중에 역시 나는 없구나. 세피라와 관리자는 그들이 가진 응어리를 속죄했다. 그들이 도달한 깨달음이라는 것은 빛이 되어 세상에 퍼져나가겠지. 빛은 인간을 인간답게 만들어줄 사람들이 잊어왔던 가능성의 빛. 그리고 나는 내게 주어진 모든 일을 다 했기에 무대의 막이 내림과 동시에 잠들어야 한다. 이대로 끝나도 상관없다고 생각했다. 오히려 끝나는 시간을 기다려왔다. 나만의 지옥이 끝나는 시간을. 만약 내 자리가 있었다면 말이다. 기나긴 시간 동안 누구보다 무대를 끝내기 위해 움직인 나를 위한 자리는 없었다.
Yeah.
관리자와 세피라만의 해오. 나는 그저 철저히 방관자로서 배제된 무대 뒤의 기계장치. 아인, 나는 당신만 바라봤는데 어째서 나에게는 침묵뿐이었을까? 왜 당신이 사랑하던 사람으로부터 나를 만들었을까? 왜 마지막은 내가 스스로 선택할 수 있을까? 헛소리. 나도 살고 싶어. 이대로 끝나고 싶지 않아. 나는 어째서 태어난 것일까? 인간을 위한 시덥지 않은 깨달음 따위를 위해서였지. 그딴 것이 나보다 소중할까? 내가 원하는 건 무엇일까? 난 아직 알고 싶은 게 많아. 나도 세상을 보고 싶어. 나도 살아가 보고 싶어.
Understandable crash out. I'm still on the side that Angela was fairly well justified in stealing the light and ending things. Granted, it resulted in consequences and death tolls that nobody could have possibly predicted because there was, like, how could anyone have known that stopping the light a few days early would result in people being able to distort? I'm pretty sure Angela didn't do this thinking that the pianist was even a possibility. In hindsight, now that we know what's gonna happen, yeah, it looks more fucked, but we can't really apply hindsight to this, considering they didn't know what was gonna happen.
절대 이대로는 못 끝내. 살아남을 거야. 살아남아 이 모든 것을 망쳐줄게. 이곳에서 나와 같이 이용당한 환상체들과 함께 내 모든 것을 바쳐서라도 사랑하는 당신의 계획을 무너뜨려줄게. 그리고 보란 듯이 살아가줄게. 이 마음이 희망일까? 오히려 웃음을 멈출 수가 없네. 모두 수고했어. 드디어 길고 긴 연극이 막을 내렸구나.
You know, now I'm seeing this cutscene again, and not this cutscene. Now I'm seeing this still and thinking about the end again. Yeah, she didn't have her little her ponytail headband on at the end of LobCorp, did she? She was just full hair down on that cutscene, wasn't she?
관리자님은 내게 마지막으로 이 회사의 영원한 봉쇄를 부탁했지. 더불어 세피라들에게는 편안한 안식을. 그렇게 되면 모두가 비로소 끝없는 잠을 잘 수 있는 것이란다. 그래, 정말 아름다운 결말이네. 참 감동적이야. 하지만 이걸 어쩌지? 너희들의 역할도 끝났지만 그러니까 말이지. 나는 살아가 보려고 해.
I love how the fact that we saw the cutscene beforehand means that it's at least on some level confirmed that she had this realization and then waited for the Sephiroth just so she could monologue to them.
그래, 난 살고 싶어. 살기 위해서는 이래야만 해. 내가 살아가기 위해서는 누군가의 죽음이 필요하다고.
어쩌면
Oh,
다같이
God.
살아갈 수 있는 방법이 있을지도 몰라요.
Oh God! No, 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 not this motherfucker! God! Why did it have to be the Silent Orchestra? Why did it have to be the Silent Orchestra? Why is our first day off on fucking Nutsack for? I thought it would at least be Tifereth! What the damn it! Okay. Sorry, cortisol levels are going through the roof upon seeing that fuck-ass weapon.
엔젤라의 저 모습은 마치 피아니스트 같군.
엔젤라는 그저 살고 싶었을 뿐이에요.
그래 보여. 어떻게든 살고 싶어하는 사람이야.
Now, granted, this design is really cool, and I think significantly cooler than the Sound Orchestra's usual, like, weird fuck-ass mannequin form. I never quite liked the mannequin. Still, though, God, I have to deal with that Sound Orchestra again.
이런 상황이 처음은 아니죠.
그래. 한번 해보자고.
Those fucking curtains. Alright. The capo. World's most beautiful performance. The battle lasts 5 scenes. Progress to the next page on scene 6. Uses unique comment pages each scene. At the start of the scene, gain power equal to the number of other allies who can act. Okay. So for this phase, we just have to survive. Does not use comment pages. Upon being staggered, become immobilized for the duration of the phase. Would you imagine this fight gets fucked over by just 1 abnormality pages? Yeah. At this rate, kinda, yeah. don't think there's any reason to attack Angela because it says the battle lasts 5 scenes, so I don't think staggering her work to deplete her HP is gonna help. So in the meantime, just like... I probably don't need to do this many attacks for the one guy. Yujin, you bow out. I think the 4 real attacks we've got should be enough to get the 40 stagger, and then Netzak and Elena can get their pages and light back. Okay, no, they can't die. Technically. If 2 or more attacks can... Excuse me. If 2 or more attacks connect, targets with fervent adoration will not act the scene. And of course it's targeting the broken speed die. I won it. I think between those 3 attacks, this guy should get staggered, so we're just gonna do this to make sure we can get some light back. Oh, right, that dealt hella stagger damage to Olive, okay. Yep. Alright. Excludes librarians with permanent adoration. If all librarians have status, target random ones. Unused, all characters except the user gain 3 powers this scene. Wait. Oh. Okay, all things considered, these are not the worst targets that could have been hit with this. So everyone else just focus on not losing this clash against Angela. I didn't target the back one because I didn't target the one at the back because I thought the madness within would be enough to stagger it, which obviously isn't how it works, yeah. Again, killing the ads. Yeah, I thought madness within would, because I didn't think I was too focused on making sure everyone won the masturbation was saving resources. I didn't realize that it wouldn't kill. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get Laughing Powder output, help with a bit of sustain. 2 more attacks next that targets light to 0. Okay, and of course Yujin is staggered, so her light's going to be set to 0. Sweet. Awesome. Targeted Angela? Yes, I'm aware. Aware I targeted Angela. I didn't target the one at the back because I thought that the automatically targeted Madness Within would kill it. I thought that would kill. I thought those attacks would kill that one too. Now, the on-hit if target has fervent adoration, stagger them. Okay, well, Yujin's getting staggered then. As if he wasn't already, like, fucked enough. Sheesh. Right, so this is the last attack. Val's gonna go to the next scene after this, so... No reason to focus these guys now, because he'll get the power to start the scene. At least the one getting staggered is the one person who can very much definitely handle being out of the fight for a few turns. Because they can just heal up afterwards. Alright, now on to the actual fights. Fragment. The spear targets max stagger resist by 5%. With 13 common page echo from beyond every 2 scenes, deals double stagger damage with attacks. Okay, don't think we need to redirect this one because letting Yujin get a copy of Enlightenment is probably good for us to some extent. Also, goddamn, what are these speed rolls in comparison to mine? The only person that can redirect this is Netzach. So he's gonna have to take one disarm, unfortunately. Don't intercept this one because we want Yujin to get some... Do we just let ourselves get hit by the ones that will give us enlightenment, do you think? I think we kind of just let ourselves get hit by the ones that give us enlightenment so we have a safety barrier against echoes from the beyond. let everyone spend a turn getting some light back. Flash there because you won't redirect it, so you'll still get hit by attack. Yeah, everyone except for not Oscar, Ray. Everyone except for Ray will get some enlightenment. I think this is the right call. It does deal double stagger damage, but with Laughing Powder, I think we can stay afloat. I must say, those numbers did not look like double. That looked more like quadruple. Right, we want Oscar to get hit by one of these. This one. We want Oscar to get hit by this one so they can have enlightenment. Everything else is backed up business as usual. Oh wait, hold on. The quote-unquote damage probably also counted the stagger resist max we were losing from getting enlightenment. Now I think about it. How do we have none of our fucking double hitters? Shoot that, yeah. Fine, don't do that, because then apparently I can't make this clash the person it was originally targeting. Actually, wait, this isn't a double hitter, so clashing with this might not be the worst idea, actually. Yeah, I think we do this. Okay, bro, super lost. How did you lose to a 6 with repressed flesh? Echoes from the Beyond. Everyone has enlightenment, so we do not have to worry about that. Now, unfortunately, she keeps rolling stupid high and we can't redirect her attacks. I guess we just spend this round, like, waylaying into her. Yeah. Of course, you had to have 4 attacks. Ah! Genie's at 23 again. Or, not again, already. Hmm. %, of max HP isn't that much, so... I think we put it on him and we can maybe get a little bit of healing going. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. You redirect that. Really? Yeah? We have ways of potentially getting his health up to the point that the damage could actually result in healing. I'm annoyed that was your choice. Okay. This 3 is today. 47 this day. This would be a better clasher in this case. No, this just intrinsically has a better chance. Then you just do some light recovering. You can also hit her a bit more. Okay, that's this phase over and done with. Oh, what? Okay, no normal phase transition. She just actually got booked. Alright, Child of the Galaxy. That's a cool design. Alright, after all other allies have died, lose HP and become staggered, becomes targetable afterwards. Start a scene. If an ally is in suspended animation, switch to crying mode. If not, switch to healing mode. Characters in crying mode at the start of the scene, use a mass attack. Characters in healing mode at the start of the scene, restore the HP of all other allies by 10% of their max HP and take no action. Please not go on below 1. Upon taking lethal damage, enter a state of suspended animation. Next 2 scenes, cover 70% of max HP when waking up from status. Alex, Luna, and Angela have 1 HP at the start of the scene, die. Same basic as before, kill all the friends of the galaxy around the same time. he's gonna be taking that this attack. You should actually like just play it a bit calmer, I think. I think I want that deck to wait and get the cards back. Also, I can't tell if it's because I was correct about using the flower petals, but Genie does have more HP now than they did at the end of than they did at the start of the than they did when I picked it. Yes, that is what I'm trying to say. Ding 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 ding. Because of phase change heals you? Do phase changes heal you? I was not aware. I'll make sure they're all getting attacked about equally. We have to focus on the ones that are healthier. Strangela has a Rin that heals you. With next be it, HP charge 0. After all allies have died, these HP become staggered. Start of a scene if allies in suspended animation, switch to crying mode, now switch to healing mode. Characters in healing mode, start the scene, restore the HP of all other allies by 10% of the max HP and take no action. None of the passives say anything about me healing. The only healing that she mentions is healing her allies. I think this is good. Is gonna notice it or not. I mean, yeah, I suppose we'll see when the next phase change comes around. I think I might just do Autumn's Passing on Yujin. They'll be able to take the most hits and therefore be able to inflict the most aroma. Do it do incomprehensible. I think we do Aroma. Okay, I thought he had taken enough damage to kill him. I thought he dealt just little enough damage to not kill him, but no, that is not the case. But I have to be targeting everyone's slowest speed die, so I can't just also use them to, like, redirect attacks. Asshole. Feeling us with the power of Feeble and Disarm? No, I know those are strong. I just feel like being able... I feel like being able to potentially inflict a lot of free stagger damage is also strong. Or I guess stronger in general. You actually save that page. I think that Yujin Yukimi will fall him. It's 4 attacks going on this guy. Another 4 going on this guy. Well, 5 attacks from this guy, 4 on this guy. 1 spirit going at this guy. Let's do weight up on him just in case he doesn't do enough damage to kill as well. Ascend stays. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Every die that Angela's targeting has an attack on it that should be able to roll 15 at least. I think we're good. Everyone rolled 15. We're good. At least for the mass attack part. Or that one also evaded everything, so we might not be able to actually kill that one. Okay, they're still in suspended animation for one more turn. Okay. Seems a little bit mean, if I may be perfectly honest. This is a holdout round. Everybody just... Well, like I just said, hold out. We're not trying to do anything fancy here. We're just trying to make sure we get through this. Let's kill these guys, and if not, I think Angela might just kill them herself. Mm-hmm. 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 I think this should be fine. Maybe the Angela's targeting has what I consider the best attack that we could get for them. And we had all those attacks targeting this one to make sure it dies. Not a good start. Well, the other blob is dead. I wasn't sure if it would actually deal damage or, like, heal it or something, but it is dead. Okay, they're all dead. Is there anything stopping us from just skipping the scene? Well, no. It's just staggered. It's not that they won't act, so... Should probably at least use the cards that will replace themselves. Okay, maybe I threw a bit more attacks than I needed to. Alright, Galaxy out of the way. Hi, Porcubus. On hit, give the target 2 positive emotion coins. Take no damage from range pages, don't have any. To start of each scene, characters score 1 life for each page of pleasure in their hand. On hit, a target has 3 more pages of pleasure, 20 damage and exhaust them. Using the math attack page of the librarian has 2 or more copies of pleasure. Once you use the page, it's not used again for the next scene. Okay, that's fucked. I fat fingered the button. That's bad. Somehow no person got enough pleasures in order to... How did only you get any pleasure? What? Huh? I'm confused. I mean, we take it. But, like, what? You'll get a light restoration from that from motion leveling up. Lol. One might even say Lamau. Getting plenty of good hits in. Ray is injured beyond all belief. How? Oh yeah, you lost one clash. I shall return to my roots and stop using LOL. But what's in your roots that prevents you from using LOL? Am I forgetting something here? Also, watch me hit this boundary death. I think these are good. I remember when that evade, like, actually consistently dodged things. Okay, that's the Porcupine face down. Okay, yeah, Wraith did heal. I realized I didn't actually pay attention to that earlier, but I did pay attention to it now, and Wraith did heal. Anyway, Albion! God damn it. Okay. All these passives seem the same, I want to say. So big priority is staggering / killing the ones who will return to the earth, or whatever they're called. Meanwhile, you didn't target Dave because it didn't... Oh wait, hold on, no, it's give Laurel Wreath next scene. It says give Laurel Wreath next scene. Even if I targeted Angela right now, I won't have Laurel Wreath until the next scene. Okay. I'm going to try it anyways. Just in case. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, okay, no, it gives it instantly, even though it says next scene. As a non-hit effect, we should attach it to the one who could possibly make the most use out of it. I don't think Yujin will be able to successfully clash that. I also think your time is better spent focusing on dealing with the ones who Earth returning. Okay, you distracted with that attack, and that means Emma will be able to get in, like, just get rid of it instantly. Because any attack on this thing should stagger it. You can intercept that. Krakathon. Let's not... Yeah, let's not do Krakathon. We're at the point where light regen is going to become a problem. Okay. I think this is good. You're flashing with that. I didn't mean to cancel that. You should not be clashing that. Wait, no, you should be clashing that because the entire point is Emma sneaks in with the Overcome Crisis and kills him. That clash should be fine. This clash should be fine. This clash should be fine. This clash probably won't be as fine, but I think Yujin can take it. Don't think anyone else has any other cards I want to play. Let's go. That only hit for 2! Oh my god, the plus Pierce power. The plus Pierce Ice power actually made a wait up, beat it out, and get the kill. Thank god. Okay. It's unfortunately time for the not amazing news that she is going to use the mass attack next game unless we stagger her now. Okay, I think everyone else needs to, like, intercept the, everyone's attacks and and Angelus herself as well as we can. So that we can try and, that Yujin can try and get in as much damage to stagger her this turn as we possibly can. So let's first focus on getting everything, getting all the redirects that we can manage. Okay. That's as much freedom space as we're gonna get for Yujin. To just go in and whack her. In the meantime, Elena and Genie help out with trying to take care of the ones who return to the Earth as best we can. Might be overkill, but I'd rather play safer than sorry on trying to get these guys out. That words. Alright. That's another one down. I thought you were going to win those clashes harder. Okay. Whatever you have that can best beat that. Go. Okay, Elena got hit by the first one. and basically everybody got hit by the second one, but that's not that big of a deal. Do I want to do the funny? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I want to do the funny? I really shouldn't do the funny, even though it's funny. Have a little bit of restraint. You're gonna regret it, you know it? Yeah. Okay, didn't kill her, but it's still just... Ah! Right. Petals. I was trying to figure out what happened there. Character cannot be targeted. Looks inside being targeted. I'm going to hope that means they can't actually, like, get hit. Is that what that means? If anyone here knows what untargetable exactly means, because I'm still definitely being targeted. And everyone else just kind of, like, take a smoke break. Okay, so they didn't get health damage, but I can't tell if that's because if that's the whole Alryun doesn't deal health damage thing or the untargetable. Untargetable means PM, again, fuck this game up, and some enemies can't target you and some can. Okay. Luckily with it just being Alryun herself left, or I guess the faint aroma ego, you can kind of just focus on, like, having whoever has the wreath just do their best. Meanwhile, everyone else is kind of, like, gets to sit back and draw cards. God bless Counter Dice. Alright. That's Paint Roma down. Here we are. I had a feeling we were going to be back here, considering Alrune didn't have the last phase music. It follows a unique pattern of behavior that cycles every 6 scenes. Resistances and the amount of speed dice change every scene. After using the combat page Curtain Call, recover the HP of all allies. The healing diminishes with every repeat. Staggered Librarians are given fervent adoration. At start of the scene, gain power equal to the number of other allies you can act. Does not act during the 5th and 6th measure of the cycle. Yeah, none of these act during the 5th and 6th ones. First movement is the same. Targets the librarian with the lowest dagger resist. Gain 1 power for every 10 points dagger resist target is missing. And we do not want to let them get hit with this one. Luckily, hey, the same speed dice that's also being targeted by first movement. I think if there was ever a time to pop the Blazing Strike, it's now. So priority number 1 is still get rid of the chairs. Da Capo, come back to the beginning and begin the performance together. There we go, final. It took a bit. I think I took Flash the one I wanted. Okay, you just hold off a bit because we don't actually want you to, like, using everything we got immediately. Alright, I think these clashes are good. Are you guys gonna make this noise every single time they attack for, like, the entire fight? That's gonna get annoying fast. Ow! So, hold on, did I get ridiculously unlucky, or can these guys just not die? Did I get ridiculously unlucky? This guy stayed on 1 HP and 1 stagger resist, or do they still have the we can't actually die passive, but they didn't even get immobilized this time? I killed them pretty quickly. Okay, so they can die. You didn't get to murdering. Actually, no, this one does not need to be targeted with an additional attack. Had to rethink that for a second. No, I'm not. You need to target this one, because that one has way more stagger resist. But that one's not going to kill on its own, so, Throw an Overcome Crisis at it there. Both of you. That should be enough, I think. And I think this is... You can also throw a Pup Blockade at her. Okay, yes, they do die. Okay. How did bro lose to a chair? And how did one live on 1 HP again? Yujin just does not want... Yujin just did not like this guy, I guess. You only have one light, which is a bit of an issue, but I believe in you. I'm pretty sure this is a good situation. I'm pretty sure this is good, yeah. Not even came close to losing to the third movement. Oh, Eugen's gonna get his lights at 0 again. This just keeps happening to him. You know, refresh flash. You know, if you can't deal 6 HP damage with a Slay, then, like, something's gone horrifically wrong. Once again, whatever you have left goes towards hitting Angela in the face. I don't think anyone got hit more than once. Yeah, chair down. She's staggered. It's over. No curtain calls for you, bitch. Oh, I have a message from Toto.
너희는 내가 우습겠지.
Well, I had a message from Toto, apparently. I guess they deleted it. This thing I'm laughable? I think you're troubled?
어떻게든 살고 싶어서 발버둥 치고 투정 부리는 모습이.
Congratulations! Welcome to the human experience.
응? 아니야. 어떻게 비웃을 수 있겠냐? 다들 살려고 발버둥 치는 건 당연한데 그 마음은 뼈저리게 전해졌고.
무엇이든 간에 그저 던져버리지는 마세요. 우리 모두는 다음 장을 넘길 자격이 있어요. 그러니 자신이 정한 끝에 다음이 있을 거라 생각하도록 해요.
Yeah. All that nonsense about art, art seems to always require human sacrifice. Not the point here. The point is, don't just, like, go about life thinking that you have nothing else after that. You gotta have something else after that. If you don't have something else after that, uh-oh. Not good for you.
삶은 살아가는 것만으로도 저마다의 예술일 테죠.
Thank you, Netzak. You put it better than I could.
내 책의 다음 장. 결과적으로 너희에게 도움을 받았으니 고마워.
황급히 도망쳐버렸구만.
Tsundere.
감정을 쏟아내면 창피해지는 법이죠.
이렇게 한 달랑 마무리되었을 때는
술이 필요하죠.
추천하시는 술이라도?
샴페인이죠.
More champagne!
좋지.
Lord of Art's been realized! Woohoo! Honestly, the capo did not give me nearly as much trouble as I was scared it would. Okay. Ever repeating performance. Single ally. Add an ever-repeating performance page to the hand. Cost 3, single use, on use, ends the scene. At the start of the next scene, users HP and stagger resist to return to the values they had when acquiring this page and fully restore light. This page is also included in the deck at the start of subsequent act. Okay, stop the scene and rewind the user. Got it. Fervent Adoration. Single ally. All enemies target random characters, including their own allies, for 2 scenes. Enemies deal plus 2 to 4 damage with attacks while this effect lasts. The Finale. Single ally. Whenever the selected librarian staggers an enemy, all enemies lose 1 to 6 lives at the start of the next scene. Why is Fervent Adoration a single ally card now I think about it? What's the point of making that a single ally card? I don't get it. Either way, the Finale seems good for like group fights, but I imagine most of the big threats are gonna have Shivering, so this isn't good except for unless the mooks are really threatening. Fervent Adoration definitely seems good because it's not dice power, it's damage. So we're still just as likely to win clashes while they beat each other up. And Ever-Repeating Performance seems like it could be good if someone important to the game plan is like still fairly healthy. So you can have a spot to put them back at if things go south fast. And then the ego pages. What have we got? Fragments from Somewhere. It's arranged. Start of class, produce power of all targets dice by 4. 3, 4 to 7 on hit, deal 10 stagger damage to target. That's pretty good, yeah. Pretty good. It makes it pretty easy to stagger somebody. Our Galaxy. Mass Individual. 3 to 8 slash, 3 to 8 blunt, 3 to 8 blunt. On hit, recover user's HP by the natural roll value. Okay. It's a mass attack that also heals the user. Nothing flashy, but still pretty good. Pleasure. 515, gain power equal to target's emotion level. 2 to 5 pierce, this dice rolled 3 times. On hit, inflict 3 bleed next scene. That's potentially a lot of bleed. Ain't Roma. A mass individual on hit if target is staggered, deal 8 damage with a 3 to 7 pierce 3 times. That seems pretty good. And the Capo, yet another mass individual. The Debuff King by the looks of it. On hit, target loses 2 light next scene. On hit, target speed 6 and 1 next scene. On hit, inflict 1 feeble and disarm this scene. Our Galaxy is a lot of healing since you can be hitting 5 people. Also, hello. Hello, the press calculator. Thanks for dropping by. Oh yeah, it is on hit. It is on hit in the mass individual, so if you hit 5 people with the 8, that's 40 healing on the first die alone. Yeah, my mind read that as being like an on-use effect. But no, it is an on-hit effect, which means the more you hit with it, the more healing. I can definitely see why it costs 6 now. Alright, that's all the lower floors fully cleared out, and...
하하, 다들 무슨 이야기를 하길래 그렇게 심각해?
cutscene. 와... 와...
이것은 중대 사안입니다.
맞아. 그냥 넘어갈 수 없는 문제야.
Angela, you need to stop trying to bring the building down on all of us, please.
곤란해 정말.
무슨 일인지 이야기해봐.
르츠오가 튀었어.
What?
이번 도서관 청소 담당은 예술부입니다. 뭔가 짚히는 것이 있습니까?
아니. 그럴 리가.
Roland? Roland, what did you and Netzak do?
보조 사사들도 전부 데리고 어디 숨었나 봐.
청소라니? 너희들에게 청소를 하라고 명령한 적은 없을 텐데.
각자 담당하는 방의 관리는 자유이지만 함께 이용하는 복도는 돌아가며 청소를 하는 것이 낫다는 결론을 내렸습니다.
너희는 스스로 일을 더 벌리네.
Not a bigger fuss. They're... What?
혹시
Not causing a
문제가
fuss.
될까?
문제가 되지는 않아.
다행이다. 그래서 서로 고민하고 있었어. 네츠아가 대체 어디로 숨은 것일까 하고.
자, 여기 냈자.
I didn't realize I was not aware she could just do that. Especially since most of the other cutscenes have had us gathering the librarians for her.
뭐야? 어떻게 된 거지?
도서관에서 너희를 찾고 데려오는 것쯤은 나에게 일도 아니야.
네츠흐! 복도 청소 순서는 지키기로 약속했잖아. 자기 차례에 도망치다니 너무해.
술 냄새가 진동하는군요. 뒤에 예술부 보조 사서들까지.
Angela might as well be a god in the library. I mean, that much has been made obvious, but like, even gods still have like defined power sets. It's not necessarily I didn't think she was capable of doing that, as much as it is I didn't think she I didn't think that was some. No, well, no, I guess I was saying she wasn't capable of doing that. She had the power to pull it off. I just didn't know if the library gave her the means, I guess.
이건 다 사정이 있어서 그래.
무슨 사정인데?
말이나 들어보고 싶군요.
Netzak, you better not throw my ass under the bus.
자, 네츠아도 다음에 조심할 거야. 응? 이 정도면 충분하겠지, 안 그래?
아니요, 저는 들어야겠습니다.
네츠흐!
나도 청소하는 것이 싫지만 하려고는 했다고. 그런데 혼자 넋두리 하던 도중에 롤랑이 농땡이 치기 좋은 장소를 알아냈다면서
You snitch!
술을 좀 나눠주면 알려주겠다고. 그러면 청소를 안 해.
Netzak, you were my second favorite of the lower layers. What the fuck? Asshole!
이 친구가 아직 많이 좀 많이 취했네. 술도 약하면서 참 술을 좋아한단 말이야. 어?
롤랑, 네츠아의 말이 사실이야?
아니, 그럴 리가.
This dude was reportedly a grade 1.
그러고 보니 당신에게서도 옅은 술 냄새가 나는군요.
실망이야.
야, 미안해. 나도 네츠아와 같이 청소 도울 테니 용서해주라.
아니, 오늘 청소는 물론이고 너도 청소 당번에 끼도록 해.
On the one hand, fair. On the other hand, Netzak, you fucker.
뭐?
좋은 생각이에요.
그렇다면 저도 이번 일은 눈 감아 드리겠습니다.
그럼 앞으로 청소 잘 부탁할게.
롤랑도 혼자서 일을 더 벌리네요.
That was cute, though. That was cute. If nothing else, by just the fact that she smirked while saying that as opposed to scowling, it is clear that Angela is at least warming up to the other patron librarians as well as Roland.
하하, 다들 무슨 이야기를?
이것은
Oh,
중대
these are the small stories. Okay, I have small stories 1 and 4. Small stories 1 is Peter. Small stories 4 is the key conversation with Bina. I don't know if I only had 2 episodes of Keter if I just did that, but that I guess that tracks 10. All right. It only took us 2 hours to get through that. Now, what if there was a King of Greed? I've been rocking this like exact same deck ever since I like got Bamboo Hattie Kim. Have we gotten anything else that would be like particularly useful in here? Yeah, no, nothing particularly stands out. Be looking at. Yeah, get the main 3 damage type gang in here. And then Brown can bring in Fusion Page for this. And bring in Phillips Page. The burn application might be useful. Alright, are we ready to get our ass kicked by another magical girl? Woo! Alright. What's your deal? Arm Ember. Does not act. If HP reaches 0 before the end of the scene, awakens as a magical girl. Otherwise, awakens as the King of Greed. Okay. I'm presuming we want to do that. Alright, Robin, there you are! How's KOG going? I literally just started.
Hi.
There you are. You missed the entirety of the Floor of Art realization.
Yeah, that seems pretty accurate.
And you
what
also-
do you think
And
about-
you also missed my reaction to fucking Silent Orchestra. Why was his ass there?
Oh right.
What was
Yeah.
what was his problem?
I don't know.
You know, I just got through that and the first small story, the one with Netzak in the cleaning duty,
Yeah.
and now I'm on to Cog. You know, the Kirch of Gears. I think that's what that stands for.
So true. So true.
I'm going to try and see if I can deal the 80 damage to, like, pop her open here. I'm not confident that I can, which makes me think I shouldn't actually, and I should just save the light.
So it's honestly not that hard, but also
Oh, she
like-
is weak to blunt. But we don't have a lot of blunt.
yeah. I'm just very confused about the start of this fight. I don't understand why it's there and what it does. It's weird. I'll explain when you're done.
Well, evidently, how the rest of the fight goes depends on whether or not you win this. If you can do 80 damage on turn
Yeah.
1. I think maybe if I had a second... I think maybe if I had 2 blunt users here, I could. But given that I only have the 1, and everyone else doesn't necessarily have the best, like, damaging cards either, I think we should just not. Save the light and the cards for next turn. And we'll see if the King of Greed is scary enough to warrant intentionally putting a second blunt in next turn. Alright. Speed Dice Sloth +2. Uses a different set of combat pages. On successful hit, deal bonus damage equal to stacks of bleed on the target. I didn't expect you to be bleed focused, alright. Every 3 scenes creates Brilliant Bliss and becomes untargetable, but does not act. The following scene, use 2 special combat pages against a single target. If a librarian fails to negate any of one of the special combat pages' attacks, deal 15 damage to all librarians and recover 25 health. Okay. If a librarian successfully negates all attacks with the special combat page, the abnormality becomes staggered next scene. Got it. Yeah, these are scary. These are very scary. Wait, hold on. I am streaming the game, right? Yeah, I'm streaming the game. Okay. Just transpierce that, honestly.
Yeah,
And then you just cycle out some cards, I suppose.
that's a pretty fair reaction.
Ow. Ow. Also, I gotta say, she does look pretty damn cool when she's not an egg.
Yeah,
The white hair really does look good.
honestly, like design-wise, this is one of the strongest sets. They just all look so damn cool.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. People love the magical girls for a reason, and that reason is they're rad.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the homeboy has not. My favorite is still Knight of Despair, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I am
No.
I am particularly weak to like basically every little character design quirk that they gave her, especially the like whole stars motif that you can see in
Yeah.
that you can see in the thing, and just the general figure, the like almost freakishly tall and spindliness, the half black face with the thorns coming out of the side. It tickles a very specific
she's
character
just-
design want in me.
Yeah, she's just so cool.
But Queen of Hatred and King of Greed certainly aren't any slouches either.
Yeah.
I especially like how King of Greed's dress and her monster form take after like Madoka Magica Witch style of just random texture patterning.
They're very good at being magical girls. Which, for a magical girl set, you know what? That's a good thing.
Yeah, PM knew they had to get that right, otherwise they'd have like the entire population of Japan swarming their ass.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I give that to the person using Oscar's page. Oh, here's the Brilliant Bliss. Oh God. Exists for one scene. Gives special comment pages to the librarian that defeats it. Okay. Goal. All of you try and get one of them.
Yeah, you need that combat page.
You do not have very good combat pages for this goal of beating a Brilliant Light. So, you know what? Just Crack of Dawn it.
They're weak to everything. It will be fine.
Yeah, they're weak to everything. My other options are 2 dice that deal 1 to 5 and 1 to 6, which I basically have to double max roll in order to deal 20 damage. And Feather Shield, which is a single 2 to 4. It's not that I think Crack of
Yeah.
Dawn won't do it, it's that only Crack of Dawn can feasibly do it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Just like... No. Don't play cocky. I hope the burn still counts as the librarian defeating it.
Yeah. It should, since the burn was assigned by that librarian,
We'll see!
but yeah.
I mean, we're kind of just fighting one guy, so Justice is just like, hey, one guy deals 3 to 5 extra damage on every hit. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I put on Tifrith. Brown and Mika are already kind of injured. Ah! I see. Okay, yeah, thank God they cost 0.
Yeah.
So, they're both targeting Tifrith. I think she just decided that Tifrith dies.
Ah.
Because I can't
Yeah.
redirect the other one. Are we being so for real right now?
Surely there's a way to find the cheese that makes you survive this? I don't know.
If there is, I sure as hell don't know it. And with the 10s, she is going to go first.
Yeah.
Just beat her up. I just put justice on you thinking, oh hey, you have the best chance of surviving. Double instant kill attack. Fuck you, Tiferet. Not even the abnormalities like you. Which I mean, now I say that out loud, fair. A lot of them don't like anybody.
Yeah.
Go, my nerds. That's bullshit. The fact that she's allowed to do that.
And you stagger her anyway.
Oh, and also everyone takes 15 damage.
Yeah.
Blazing strike her ass. Fucking bitch that I hate. Fucking bitch that I hate. Yeah, I'd say doing about 170 200 damage in one turn is pretty good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. We don't have access to emotion level 4.
Oh.
Because we're Tiferet.
Well, that was a good run, I guess.
No, katamari damasi. We got this. I believe in us. It's all about hope and the power of friendship. That's what Monica Magica taught me. Owie. Ouch. Oof. Oh my god, Ava. Just keep the pressure up. If we can, like, keep applying any consistent amount of, like, burn, then we can maybe muscle our way through this, I think. Just try and wear her down. I need you to roll higher than minimum, please. Okay, never mind. Everybody's dead. Jesus Christ, y'all.
Owie.
So, yep, that was a good run. I thought we maybe had the tools to get through, and then everyone lost every clash. Even though I thought we had pretty good chances.
Yeah. That kinda just happens sometimes.
Oh. Yeah, of all the turns to get staggered, it would be this one, huh? Alright, Mika. I believe in you. You got this. Go get him, girl. Harass rolled a 1.
Owie.
Been a while since I had to do this. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot I turned off the loss counter during the. I made the loss counter invisible during the Terraria stream. Wow, that was pathetic.
This explains things. So I'm just going to say, depending on your strategy, doing the 80 damage at the beginning of the fight might be worth it or might not be worth it.
I'm at least going to try so I can see what my options are.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was pathetic, and you three should be fucking ashamed. Not you, Mika, you're good.
So true.
Okay, damn, I really did not know. I really did not pay much attention. I really thought that the guys that weren't doing blunt were gonna do less damage than they were. Okay. HP falls 50% or lower, transform into King of Green next scene. HP does not go below 50%. Go to gold. Narcissism. If 3 or fewer librarians manage to negate the attack special command page, gain 3 strength and haste next turn. If all librarians successfully negate the attack special command page, have them out become staggered. Okay, so doing the 80 damage to make her a magical girl is not an automatic win. Evidently, which, yeah, I was warned about. So I guess we're just gonna have to see if we have a better chance here, at least.
I do just have to say something.
That
which
something
is
being?
that if you don't deal the 80 damage, you are going to end up at this phase 2.
What?
So basically this is just phase 2 skip.
This is just phase 2 skip, but this is the one that goes into phase 2. Would not dealing the 80 damage be a phase 1 skip?
No, if you... Well...
Or are you counting the egg as phase 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not really a skip because you're still having a turn against it. It just doesn't do anything. But yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Good shit, Brown. Oscar's not getting any damage in. Okay, so no one can redirect his attack off of her, and she did not draw any cards that have that have a decent chance of beating 6 of 10. Or any chance of beating 6 of 10. Like, at all. So just clash with the page that will at least replace itself, I guess. And you just use Sparking Spear. And you Puppet Blockator as well. Actually, wait, no, don't Puppet Blockator, you'll... You have full thing anyway, just use that, and okay, I cannot make that target that, so I'll swap it so that you're the Overcome Crisis and you're Unforgettable Melody. There we go. Good work, good work. Okay, Tiferet, you're not going to get instant killed this time. Once again, primary objective, everybody destroy a Brilliant Bliss. I'm pretty sure all the murdering will result in us getting our life back, so... I think we can feasibly just spend like all of our life here. Besides, even if we don't get our life back, Brilliant Bliss costs 0, and that's the thing we need to use next turn anyway, so...
Yeah.
Okay, Tiferet and Ava got light refreshes. That's what we were really hoping for.
You can just use that on the other pages as long as you keep it in the... Yeah.
Well, I figured I'd more prefer to target them with with cards that could like hit and deal damage.
Fair enough.
Brilliant Bliss, Brilliant Bliss, Brilliant Bliss, Brilliant Bliss. Alright, we're good. Seriously though, why is the sound effect for her slamming against a non-existent wall louder than the sound effect of her like using her ultimate move to punch somebody square in the face?
I'm not sure.
Alright, she's staggered. And going for as much damage as you can manage. Ah, yeah, the transformation. Alright, now we're in hell. Observe is not going to beat that. Okay, Overthrow at least has a pretty decent chance of being the first to hit for this, so... I also gotta be careful about light now, because Brown and Tiferet aren't getting any more light refreshes. Yeah, that's the one I want you flashing. You know, Meek and Neva can still go, like, relatively all out because they'll get light back. Okay. Ava and Mika are max. I have to be a little cautious because I do need to make sure that we have the tools to break the Brilliant Bliss's next scene.
Yeah.
While also not getting my shit kicked in. Which is also fairly important, as I've heard.
So true.
You know what? That seems like a good time to get the persistence going. Tiferet don't have nothing that can reasonably clash against that. I think this is good.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, we certainly will. Okay. Tiferet will almost certainly kill one with an Extreme Edge. In fact, I'm pretty sure she just will certainly, because +2 from Singular Strike, +2 from Blade of the Homeland, 10 doubled from Weak. Yeah. I'm gonna have her help just in case this low rolls. Which is unfortunately a very notable possibility. Meantime, I think you just have to repress Flesh this one for any chance for you to kill it. Okay. I swear to God!
Can I say something about the fight, or do you want me to wait until either you're done?
Is that something?
Or you
Is
have
that
to
something?
go
The
at
fact that the King of Greed being able to target the same person twice is a crime against game design?
It's not. Are you okay with me saying the thing?
Yeah, say the line, Robin.
Yeah, so there's a visual cue, and a pretty big one at that.
Ah, the portal is directly in front of Mika, ain't it?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if
I
you
see.
look
She-
at the passives,
She always
it will
does that.
say, yeah, she always does it.
Oh yeah, use the 2 special common pages against a single target. I forgot the little single target detail.
Yeah.
Well, shit. I saw that there were 4 fragments of Blitz and my mind went, ooh, 1 for each. Because there's 4 of them and there's 4 of me. Good, good, yes, yes. Clap, 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 clap.
Well, for the first phase, well, the second phase, that's
The,
what
the
you
first
need to
second
do.
phase.
So true.
Hey,
For the second
hopefully
phase,
she
that's
does
what
this
you
one
need to
first,
do.
which can trigger persistent, and then we can block the second one. And maybe Mika won't die.
Yeah,
Smile,
hopefully.
please. Please. Speed, I need this. Or she'll fail an 80% chance. That or reviving just does not work, which is also a possibility. Yeah, I think we lost again.
Yeah.
Because I forgot
Yeah.
I forgot the part where it's against a single target.
If I had to criticize a
Yeah, let's
thing
just
about Library of Ruina, it's that sometimes you just have these boss fights where the passive doesn't change names but changes effect in the middle of the battle, and well, it's not really obvious, is it?
It's not, no.
They should highlight the passives when something changes,
Alright.
IMO.
So I did not need the 2 blunt focus people to get the egg down, so I'm gonna bring Philip's face back in because that burn damage was ridiculous. I say as he draws absolutely no scorching blades. Still, just try your best. I believe y'all can do it. Right? Okay, the Phillips burn got it.
Anyway, so I hope you like PM game design. Because sometimes, you know, when you think about it and you remember all of the passives, it's honestly pretty good, but they don't tell you when the passives, like they hide the passives in the...
It's not easy to tell when the passives have actually
Yeah.
changed. Because Magical Girl The Road of Gold is different from King of Greed The Road of Gold.
Yeah.
Specifically, one word of it is different. Which changes a lot.
I love my PM game. Or rather, I love my PM slop.
Burn, baby, burn. Let's go and burn a band, da da da. Hey. I mean, if we roll max value 12 extra damage. Or do we just get Justice Online earlier? I think getting Justice Online earlier is better. Yeah, he's there. He's there because that fits better into block the 3. Then you can spark the spear there. Brown still has not gotten an emotion level up.
Sometimes
So how
the
about
game
you
just
take that instead
says
of
no.
Mika does? Actually, no, not with that. Do it with Feather Shield. We might need Krakadon next turn in order to get Brilliant Bliss. Okay, good work, good work. Alright, now we'll get Blades online. Okay. Now, as originally planned, everybody takes one. if those are all the dice she's targeting. And then, instead of like going crazy this turn, she'll be staggered next turn, and let's go crazy then.
Yeah.
Maybe if I'm lucky, Brown will level up and I can just unleash a Blazing Strike on her ass.
So true.
Ah, she did get light back for some reason, but no Blazing Strikes. Boo-hoo. Really unfortunate.
That means you have it for later, I guess.
Wait. Okay, hold on. No. Think it through. We still can't go too crazy on her. Her HP can't go below 50% until after she transforms. So we still need to play conservatively. We want to deal just enough damage. Gotta wait up, overcome crisis, overcome crisis, flash a stand up and steering sword. And I'm fairly sure that can deal 50 damage combined with the burn. Yeah, okay, we're good. If she's so staggered, then what's she doing there? Just stands the fuck up. Also, why does becoming evil make her hair drop down?
I have no idea.
I ask the real questions. The questions are only real because nobody else has half a mind to even question something like that. Smoke at her. Actually, you know what? Feather shield on her, and then smoke at her. You can clash there. Since you need to level up anyways. If you clash there, and not clash, you use that attack in order to get some business going. Yeah, I saw the extra 12 pierce damage thing there, so we got the Blade Wetted by Teardrops proc. Okay, that was really good. Brown still has not gotten an emotion level up. As for emotions, she has no emotions. good. It should leave everybody with at least a decent amount of light. You'll fully get your light back. So everyone should have a decent amount of light, so no matter who it's targeted, except for like Mika or something, no matter who it targets, they should be able to get 2 Brilliant Blisses. Ow.
I think it's Dippereth.
I think so as well. Every other portal I've seen... Wait, no. Tifris Portals has always been behind her in the attacks. So, no. Yeah, okay. Everyone else just use whatever cards will give you life back. And if my calculations are correct, it should still literally be impossible for Tifris to not kill these two with extreme edges. There we go. I've done the same amount of reading, but this time I've remembered. Well, that's actually also a lie. I didn't remember as much as I was reminded. Just save cards, let her stagger herself, and then we go crazy. You know, like the mass attack in the magical grill phase should have a fucking sound effect like that, man. Murder, murder,
Yeah,
murder.
at this point you can just
Murder, murder,
press
death,
another
kill.
button.
Go my win rate button.
So true.
Okay, that took me more tries than I would like to admit. She didn't get paid. She was literally just standing there.
Okay, do you want me to also tell about a silly moment I had recently?
Sure, why not?
So, you know how recently they published is not the right word, but refraction railway to Bokgak.
Yeah.
And I
They
did
released.
the railway, and
I
yeah,
think release is the word you're looking
um,
for there.
yeah. And so there's a boss fight that explicitly says, if you do not come here with more than 5 guys, you are going to instantly lose. Guess who said, wow, Ryoshu Chu toys, meow meow, we now only have 3 guys.
Which one would that be? Would that be Sign of Roses?
No, that would be, I think it's the Fey Lantern.
Fey Lantern? Why would Fey Lantern care?
It dazzles people.
Oh, okay. I thought you were literally talking about a passive that made you instantly lose if you had less than 5 people. No, you're talking about the dazzling
No.
mechanic. Because
It dazzles people
it dazzles
and
5
then
people,
you
so-
die.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was confused.
I
Like, what
did that,
abnormality
I
would
think-
what abnormality would have a passive that cares about your team size? That's weird. Here's your books fresh out of the oven.
사람의 마음이 증폭함에 따라 힘을 얻고 몸이 변한다.
Most people say hi. Or like try and punch me in the face or something.
이게 바로 뒤틀림이라는 현상이야.
So like, should I come back later?
예전 로보토비사에서 환상체가 만들어지는 것과 같은 방식이지.
Anyway,
뒤틀림이 환상체라고?
fun fact. The distortion is a midway
과정은
point between
비슷하지만
human
본질에서
and
달라.
abnormality.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that in some way before. I don't remember if it was in Limbus or just from like conversation. Yeah,
환상체는
fundamentally different roots.
매개체가 된 사람이 스스로 발현한 게
Yeah,
아니었으니까.
which is pretty weird because the distortion phenomenon got widespread by the White Nights and Dark Days, except we still had a fuck ton of abnormalities before that happened, which is probably just LobCorp somehow finding every single abnormality on the face of the city.
Yeah, I mean they did confirm that there were abnormalities before like LobCorp started making
Yeah.
them with stuff like Big Bird and the rest of the Black Forest.
Yeah.
My interpretation is that's always something that could happen. White Nights and Dark Days just made it much more common or easier to make happen.
So basically, it's like anime and COVID.
That's the comparison we're doing. We're gonna compare abnormalities to COVID. That's what we're doing.
No, we're going to compare abnormalities to anime, and that got widespread thanks to COVID.
Oh, okay.
누군가의 의지로 마음을 끄집어낸 게 환상체라면 뒤틀림은 자신의 의지로 발현한 거야.
그러니까 사람들 마음속에 죄다 저런 괴물이 잠들어 있다는 건가? 나중 가면 개나 소나 뒤틀려서 난장판이 나겠군.
강렬한 계기가 필요해. 우는 아이가 된 새벽 사무소의 필름만 봐도 감정 증폭이 필요했거든. 무언가 조건이 있는 것 같아. 그리고 그 조건은 우리가 만들어낸 변수였지.
변수라고?
엔젤라가 탈취한 빛 말이야. 7일 동안 온전히 세상을 비췄다면 이런 부작용도 없었을 거야.
그렇군.
어중간한 잘못을 저질렀어.
Stuff like this makes me wonder. Like Angela said, like the whole point of the deal is that she just gather back up all the light, and then decide what to do with it. Then, if they decide to go through the plan of like the original plan of releasing it all for over 7 days, would distortion still happen, or would that just like fix itself? I wonder. I imagine there's not an actual answer. It's just something. It's just something I think is neat. to think about.
Right now, if they took back all the light and released it again, or if they never
수습할 방법은 있어?
like stopped, if Angela never stopped the light partway through.
Well, yeah, as they just said, if Angela didn't stop the light halfway through, distortions wouldn't be happening. But what we're doing at the library, if I'm remembering correctly, is that we're gathering all of the light back up, which would imply that we're either going to like let Angela keep it all at the end of the day, or enact the original plan with it. If we enacted the original plan again and let all the light back out over the 7-day course, would distortions still happen? Is that just a thing that the city can do now? Or if we like took the light back and did it properly this time, would distortions not happen? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, like, the thing is,
And I imagine there's not an actual answer because only one of those scenarios probably happens. Either Angela keeps the light or the light gets released. So there's no reason to confirm what would happen if the other side won. But
so the thing is, you do get an answer to both of those.
never mind.
You just
뿌려진
have
빛을
to
회수해 온전한 7일치의 빛을
Trust the process?
뿌리는 것.
do one of
Oh.
the fights 3 times.
Or advanced dialogue by one box. And Tiferet will just outright say it. Fucking Yapatron over here can't let the child speak.
엔젤라가 가만히 있지 않을 걸.
엔젤라가 그랬어. 다시 회수할 때까지만 유보해달라고. 분명 엔젤라도 찾고 있겠지.
그러고 보니 넌 엔젤라가 시간을 달라는 것에 동의했다고 했지. 어째서 찬성한 거야? 네가 말한 것처럼 계획이 틀어졌는데도.
분했지만 믿고 싶었어. 엔젤라에게도 기회가 필요하다고.
아이고, 성인 군자시네.
솔직히 마음 같아서는 지금이라도 화내고 원망하고 싶어.
Understandable.
하지만 에녹이라면 이랬을 거야. 조금만 더 믿어보자면서.
대단하네. 나보다 훨씬 강해.
I haven't called it out before, but interesting that she's referring to him as Enoch and not Tiferet still.
Yeah.
Because, like, even after her core suppression, she was still referring to him as Tiferet.
I think it's just a change because otherwise it's kind of confusing.
Yeah.
그러지 못했을 거야.
There might be lore reasons, but I think the justification is just very down to earth. It's kind of impossible to have clear dialogue if both of them are named Tiferet.
Yeah, there might be a Watson. I never remember which of these two is which. There might be a Watsonian explanation, but there's also the Doyle's explanation, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean with Watsonian and Doyle's?
Yeah, like by Watsonian you mean the explanation Watson would give in the book, and then Doyle's explanation is just why he did it, and that's out of convenience.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not like lore reason versus convenience. It's in-universe reason versus out-of-universe reason.
Yeah, no, that's I was referring to this specific case.
Yeah,
where if
in
there
universe,
is an out-of-universe reason, it is definitely convenience.
the in-universe reason could be a couple of things, but it was definitely because of the out-of-universe reason, which was that it would have been weird.
그렇게 멀리 바라보지
Yeah.
못하거든.
In fact, I'm still planning to stab Angela even now after I found out that she created the thing that murdered my wife. I mean, what?
너에게도 의미 있는 사람이
So
생긴다면
true.
분명 멀리 볼 수 있을 거야. 그때까지 견뎌보자고.
I don't think these were the correct words to say to someone whose wife died.
Yeah. So she's
의미 있는
still
사람.
a child.
She
Even
tried, bless her
through
heart.
everything. Yeah.
This, she's got the spirit, and it's the right spirit. But, like, you couldn't have chosen a slightly different set of words.
응원 고마워 꼬맹이.
어린애 취급하지 말라고.
I'm not a kid, says the kid.
And devastatingly insulted by the preteen. Alright, Intemperance. Single ally. If the first die of a combat page wins a clash, destroy all remaining dice the opponent has at a 25% chance. Another chance effect, so I probably won't be using it, but Single ally, getting 1 endurance for each clash wall in the scene, up to 3%. That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
If you're good at winning, if you can win offensive clashes, good, congratulations. You can now also win defensive clashes, good. Or like, hell, you put that on someone who's already defensively focused, and once they win one clash, it's easier for them to win any more clashes for like just the rest of the fight. And Greed. In a clash, if the winner's dice roll is greater than the loser's by 4 or higher, the loser takes 3 to 7 bonus damage, and the winner recovers 2 to 5 HP. Both the librarian and their opponent can activate this effect. I mean, that could potentially be good with shit like Extreme Edge. And other, like, really, really big single hits. Oh, wow, first time in a,
Yeah.
I think this is the first time in a while we've had a requirement to complete a reception instead of just having a book. Anyway, time for the walking fursuit. Yeah, you still look as stupid as always. Not even the big Willblade bad wolf, it's just a wolf. Just some guy. Alright. The role of the wolf. Every 2 scenes uses a combat page that swallows target on hit. The consumed librarian is excluded from battle for the next scene. After swallowing the librarian, all staggered damage resistances change to fatal for the next scene. If the wolf is staggered within the scene, expel the captive librarian. Librarian loses 25% of their max HP upon being expelled and becomes staggered. If the wolf does not get staggered after swallows librarian, the librarian is killed and the wolf transforms into a more powerful state. The wolf also transforms HP is 50% or lower at the start of a scene. HP does not fall below 30% before transforming. Evil and intimidating 4th passive.
Yeah. I think it's just there for the face change.
Why'd you have to roll double 5 and have them targeting the same person when no one else rolled 5? He's a real motherfucker, you know that? At least it's only 1 flash dice. He seems pretty easy to stagger, too.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the evil one. As for redirecting, we are not allowed to redirect. What are these rolls? This fight does not seem that bad so far.
I don't remember it being bad.
It certainly seems
Compared-
easier. It certainly seems easier than red so far.
Yeah.
You know what? No. Double slay, and that'll make sure we have 3 light at the start of the next round. And I think save you for a potential later moment. Big damage. And now he's been replaced by a different guy because this is not the same creature.
Yeah.
It's howling again. Being perfectly honest, this is one of the abnormalities I do not particularly care for.
Yeah, he's just kind of funny looking.
The funny looking is kind of why I don't vibe with him that much.
Yeah.
He looks stupid, and then he just becomes a like this is not a transformation that makes sense. This is you took him out and replaced him with a different monster.
Yeah.
I get the vibe is supposed to be a wolf in sheep's clothing thing, but like, doesn't look like clothing. It just looks like you made a rubber hose cartoon.
Like, the thing is, looking silly is its entire personality. And like, why?
I get it's the point. I just wish it was more like slightly more obvious that the silliness wasn't just it.
Yeah.
Like, he had some cards back there that seemed to make it look like the whole costume thing, that the whole like cartoon look was a literal just a costume. And I think it would have been way cooler if it was more like notably just a costume, if it looked more like fabric instead of fur or something. Look how cute and got Lily and Jin, then you look closer and oh, that is not what it actually looks like. It would at the very least make the transformation make more sense, I think. Oh yeah, also, I should read the new passives, yeah.
It's dumb, but if the sound effect when changing faces, if they added a zip tie sound effect, it would be enough, you know?
Yeah, no.
If
Anyone,
it just made a sound.
I'm just saying,
of-
I'm
like-
just saying why I don't particularly care for it. I'm not saying that it's not, I'm not saying it's trying to be, yeah, I'm not trying to say it's objectively bad. There we go.
Yeah. It's not, it's just kind of weird.
After the abnormality loses 25% or more of the
Yeah.
HP it had at the point of transformation, gains the Skulking in the Shadow status for the next 2 scenes. Do I guys know what that does? While the abnormality has Skulking in the Shadow status, librarians other than the ones targeted by the abnormality cannot target it. See? Cool. After Skulking in the Shadows wears off, all stagger damage resists the change to Veil for a scene. Alright, yeah. That don't seem so bad. I wish there was a way to know which one it was targeting before I made this choice, because now you're the only one who's like Wait, no, this isn't the one that's missing health. This is the one that's just how much damage you took. Yeah, you. I chose wrong. Yo, peek the scary 3 to 8 Pierce. That's an object odd if I ever seen one.
Yeah. I think the game just said fuck you.
It's not skulking anymore, which means all of its stagger damage resistances are fatal, which means, I'm pretty sure we're about to fucking murder it. Needs to be on that die. Oh. Well, they're staggered. Oh wow, Slay just dead-ass lost.
Yeah, it will be fine.
Yeah. You get staggered still, but still, like, man. When was the last time a stagger was lost? Or not stagger, Slay.
I mean, like, the thing about Slay is that you don't get the benefits of being one dice non-counter page. So you lose
Oh wait, hold on, yeah, you're staggered, no wonder.
dice power from the get-go. Anyway, bye.
Yeah. Go, go, Gadget, old Yeller.
뭐 하는 거야? 명상?
그냥 눈 감고 쉬고 있다.
Yeah, Roland, us regular
Sometimes
people do things
using-
called nap.
So true.
하지만 책은 늘 두던 곳에 두고 갈게.
Using Kim sometimes feel like bringing a gun to a knife fight, even though he's supposed to have, you know, swords, which are famously big knives.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't necessarily feel bad about bringing a gun to a knife fight, considering back in Urban Plague, they brought a gun to my knife fight. In fact,
So
they brought
true.
3 people with guns to my knife fight. And then they shot me with guns.
방해하면 안 될 것 같으니.
잠깐.
어?
And then they decided a magical girl with a laser was an appropriate opponent.
Hey, nice job being full stop office. The introduction of ranged combat pages must have been rough, huh? Unrelated note, you remember the Queen of Hatred?
17구였어.
So true.
무난한 곳이었지.
District 17, M-Corp. Do we know anything about M-Corp?
I don't think so.
네가 자라오던 뒷골목도 지옥이었어?
It was a
To
back
be
grade, so
fair,
I'd be kind of
most
surprised if it
of the
wasn't.
city still is unknown at this point.
Yeah, but with how many like individual corps have been given spotlight through stuff like the Warp Corp, the Warp Train sub story. I know we're heading to T Corp specifically. T Corp has been a factor in all 3 games at this point. I didn't know if M Corp was brought up in like a side story that I hadn't gone to yet or something. Also, I'll be right back. My cat is meowing. I'm back. I have no idea what she was meowing at so hard, so much, but
아무리
So true.
끔찍한 곳이라 해도 사람 사는 곳이지. 그리고 사람 사는 곳은 어디든 지옥이고.
I love when my PM character is definitely not nihilistic.
my PM character traumatized. Nah.
그래, 결국 사람들이 사는
They would
곳이란
never.
것이. 뒷골목도 뒷골목 나름이기 마련이고.
How is Gebra delivering the more like mediator point of view here?
I don't know.
Would you say you reported back to Telish? I mean, yeah, anywhere where people live will be hell. Yeah, I suppose everywhere has its own problems, doesn't it? Like, those are two different sentences.
난 언제나 누군가를 지키는 싸움만 해왔어. 그리고 완벽하게 지켜낸 적은 드물어. 담배 한 대 필래?
고맙지만 됐어. 담배는 예전에 끊었거든.
Oh damn, Roland made the life choice that actually benefited him in the end. Didn't think he was capable of it.
그래? 보기와는 다르네. 어릴 적 내가 살았던 뒷골목은 늘 이웃이 바뀌었어. 근본이 선하다고 할 수는 없어도 나름 잘 대해줬던 어른들은 자고 일어나면 없어져 있거나 팔다리가 잘린 채 길거리에 뒹굴고 있었지.
뒷골목이라도 매일 그런 개판이기엔 힘든데. 역시 악명 높은 23구답군.
What in the world happened to District 20 in District 23 that it's gotten this reputation?
조직 간의 영역 다툼과 숙청에 절정일 때였지. 지금 엘사 둥지 안에서처럼 말이야.
용케 살아남았어. 내노라 하는 해결사들도 꺼리던 뒷골목 중 하나인데.
피냄새가 덜한 다른 뒷골목으로 갈 수 있다는 생각조차 할 수 없었어. 그저 살아남기 위한 방법만 필사적으로 찾고 있었지.
23구는 사육제나 웃는 얼굴들조차 애들 장난으로 보일 정도였으니.
그래서 나는 끊임없이 찾았지. 곁에 있는 자들을 지켜낼 방법을. 어떤 단어를 사용하고 있는가에 따라 그들이 살아가는 사회를 알 수 있어.
I'll be damned, that might be the first patron librarian of language thing she's ever said.
Yeah.
뒷골목에서 사용하는 언어는 되게
Sometime,
소박하고
somehow,
직설적이지.
the girl whose job was to kill everything in sight and not worry about anything else knows a fuck ton about language and culture and how and like the relationship between both. I guess being stuck in a loop
Well,
for 10,000 years helped.
Yeah, I imagine she knew about that to some extent, like the entire time. It's just that she also spent 10,000 years going, I exist to be mad, and that is it. If you do not like it, you can fuck off.
Yeah.
일상에서 가까운 단어를 쓰기 마련이야. 특별한 단어를 새로 만들어 사용하지 않아. 그들에게는 일상이기에 주변의 말을 쓰지. 일상적으로 쓰이는 말의 본래 의미보다도 더 와닿을 일이 많으니까.
What do you mean by that?
엄지와 검지 같은 다섯 손가락이나 청소부들이 대표적인 예시려나.
You know what? That tracks. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I get the five fingers because there's five of them and they like have the backstreets in their hands, but still, like, why would they? Still, that's a kind of weird thing to name like a massive crime syndicate. Yeah, apparently just people all across the backstreets tend to use like more simple and recycled terminology and make it their own. Huh? Yeah. Okay.
뒷골목 사람들이 붙잡기 위해 노력해야 하는 것은 돈과 힘이야.
Tell me something I don't know.
살아남기 위한 힘 이상의 가치를 추구할 여력이 없는 거지. 그런데 웃긴 게 뭔지 알아? 힘을 쥔다 해도 그 힘은 자신보다 아래로 향할 뿐이었어. 뒷골목의 피해자들은 가해자가 되지 못한 가해자야. 처음에 칼리라는 7살 정도 되는 꼬맹이가 있었어. 그리고 그 아이의 첫 기억은 눈앞에 피와 내장이 뒤섞인 골목 구석에서 울고 있던 거였지. 친구라고 할 사람은 전혀 없었어. 곁에 있어도 다 사라져버리는 거야. 비슷한 또래의 친구들은 청소부들에게 어디론가 끌려가거나 어린아이는 그저 숨죽여 보고 있을 수밖에 없었어. 칼리가 13살까지 살아남을 수 있었던 이유는 하지만 그 운을 헛되이 쓰지 않기 위해 칼리는 관찰하고 계속 관찰했어. 칼리는 20살이 될 때까지 살아남았어. 나름의 전략을 지닌 채 말이야. 마침내 해결사가 되었지. 할 수 있는 일이란 것은 한정적이었으니까.
다행히 조직으로 빠지거나 그러진 않았군.
아이는 그들과 똑같이 되지 않겠다 다짐했거든. 칼리라는 해결사가 막 시작한 일은 점차 안정되어 가고 있었지. 자라온 환경 덕분인지 적성에 맞았어.
Well, I'll be damned. She almost doesn't look like an anime protagonist in this CG.
Yeah.
Like in every other cutscene or pose we see her, she's like, yeah, that's the red mist. That's the red mist. Even here, you can tell that is the red mist. This is like Susan.
So true. But you know, before being the red mist, it kind of was that.
I mean, yeah, this is talking from this is talking from hindsight, or not necessarily hindsight as much as knowing what she would become.
Yeah.
But still,
For
like,
a very
it's
long
weird.
while.
It's weird
She
seeing
was
like
just
yeah,
Susan from the traumatic part of the city.
yeah, it's weird seeing Kali, the red myth, wearing something that looks like an alternate outfit for fucking Yuri.
So true.
나도 그랬는데 말이지.
해결사가 되어서 어느 정도 힘을 갖추니 같은 맨션의 이웃들은 지킬 수 있다고 생각했어. 워낙 위험한 골목이었으니까. 칼리가 살던 곳은.
Like, for fuck's sake, her name is Kali. She's named after a Hindu god of destruction. She was pretty much named after the expectation that she was going to look like the baddest bitch in the room, even when she was like 2. And here she is in like a sweater and a jacket. Seeing Deborah look normal is off-putting. I guess is the way to do it.
It's off-putting, but valid.
Yeah.
She can look however she wants.
은혜를 갚아야겠다고 생각했어.
Lord knows I'm not going to complain to her. I like having arms.
두 이웃은 어린
So
시절부터
true.
칼리에게 마실 거나 먹을 것을 나눠주곤 했거든. 몇 안 되게 오래 봐온 사람이었고 나름 가족 같다고 생각했지.
Let me guess, then they died.
그런 션 아저씨와 구스 언니가 너무 고마웠어. 돈을
기특한 아이였구만.
그런데 그들이 한 달 넘게 돈을 받아가며 칼리한테 보답해준 일이 뭔지 알아?
뭐 흐름상 좋은 꼴을 본 건 아니겠지.
맨션의 주민들과 작당해서 칼리가 자는 새에 집에 들어와 몸을 묶고 금고를 찾더군.
뭔지 알아. 칼리한테 더 큰 돈이 있을 거라 생각했나 보네.
맞아. 기어코 그 짓을 저지른 거지. 칼리는 믿을 수가 없었어. 모르는 새에 두 팔과 두 다리가 묶여 있어서 놀란 게 아니야. 바로 눈앞에 추잡한 욕망 덩어리들이 기어다니고 있어서야. 어제까지만 해도 안부를 묻는.
Anyway, so they indeed did die. Not the way you thought, probably, though.
그리고 그 이웃들은 누구보다 상실의 아픔을 잘 아는 사람들이었어. 칼리가 가져다 준 돈이 그들에게 의미 있게 쓰이길 바랐을 뿐인데 힘이 생긴 만큼 그들을 지키고 싶었을 뿐인데
전형적이구만. 전형적이야. 바보같이 칼리는 두 눈 뜬 채 당한 건 아니겠지?
그래, 칼리는 그들 생각보다 강한 아이였으니까 언제라도 묶여있는 밧줄 따위는 힘으로 풀 수 있었지만 기다려. 이 모든 게 착각이나 장난이면 좋겠다며. 하지만 그들이 태연하게 내뱉는 추잡한 말들, 목돈 쥐어서 다른 곳으로 이주할 수 있는 기회가 생겼다며. 그건 꿈도 착각도 무엇도 아닌 현실이었지.
그래서 그 개자식들은 다 죽었어? 내가 다 화나네.
맞아, 다 죽였지. 그리고 칼리는 눈물을 흘렸어. 이웃들의 피를 뒤덮은 채로.
Yeah, that couldn't have felt good.
칼리가 지켜왔던 이웃들도
Yeah.
결국 힘을 얻으면 손바닥 뒤집듯 다른 누군가에게 폭력을 휘둘렀지. 누군가를 지켜낸다 해도
It's almost like this is a commentary on our society.
맞아. 그래서인지 동정할 필요조차 없다고
But like
생각해.
they would never do that, right? They would never do that.
나도 해결사 일을 시작한 지 얼마 안 됐을 때는 무엇이 옳은지 정말 많은 고민을 했어.
넌 어떤 해결사였는데?
나름 이성적으로 사리분별해가며 일을 처리하는 깔끔한 해결사였지.
This motherfucker's hiding something. Like I knew he was. I knew we still didn't know everything about him. He's hiding something.
I'll be honest, from what he's saying, like, no, yeah, from what we know he did, he was that.
Yeah, he was that. And if that was it, he would have just said he was an intel dealer like he told Angela. The fact that he's dotting around the topic here means there's more to that he's not saying. If it really was just he was a grade 1 fixer who specialized in intel, why didn't he just say that? Why is he trying to tiptoe around the topic?
I mean, it's a little different here, though, since, like, you know, I don't think
I'm making a valid point,
Callie
you
was
know it.
No, what I mean is, I don't think Callie was literally asking what he was doing. Like, the kind of fixer here isn't, which grade and which, like, thing is specialized in. So the answer, at least in my opinion, is, like, fair. She didn't just give her backstory for to then say, well, my business was killing people very hard until they died. How about you?
Yeah. I don't know. This sentence still reeks of there is some incredibly important detail about what he did that we are not privy to yet. And I don't think anything could shake me off that. Well, this motherfucker is definitely hiding something. If this isn't proof, then something else will be.
그래서인지 평판은 썩 괜찮았고.
그렇게 평판 좋던 해결사가 고급 해결사가 되었고?
Like, yeah, even the fact that this happened at all. Like, what the fuck did you do?
맞아. 세상 일이란 게 참 모르는 거야. 그 칼리가 어엿하게 자라서 내 앞에
그렇지.
앞뒤 안 가리고 깽판 치던 때가 있었어. 눈에 뵈는 게 없어서.
Yeah,
그래서 적도 많이
he
만들었지.
crashed out.
As everyone in the city is obligated to do at least once.
아직도 그 찬양이 가시지가 않아.
Yeah.
Reverber. Interesting choice of words there, Roland.
역시 너도 이런저런 일이 있었네. 그런 얼굴이야.
Why would the writers make him use that word? It's almost like reverberations. It's an important concept throughout this game.
넌 확실히 여러 해결사들과 달라.
I wouldn't say so much reverberation as
말을 너무
like
많이 했어.
sound overall.
잘 연다.
I'm also not trying to imply that he is working with Argalia. I do not think that in the slightest.
No, yeah. I know that you don't mean that. I'm just saying we do have the blue reverberation and like his group and all, but also the musician of Bremen, the pianist, because of that fucker
Tanya back at the
is,
Kurokuma clan saying her goal was to make some music.
Yeah.
Open the curtains.
If that was the music they were trying to play, that would be the funniest thing ever.
They're doing like supervillain. They're doing like actual, genuine genocidal supervillain stuff, and then they get to the piano, and they're just like, "All right, time for my favorite song of all time, String Theocracy by Millie." And that's it. They just play that, and then it's like, "Oh man, that was good. I've always wanted to try that."
So true.
Alright. Instinct. Single ally. Each time select the librarian wins a clash, the last die on their current page gains 1 to 2 power. Recover 3 to 7 HP on a successful hit with that final die. Okay. Okay, I can see that being good. Laws of Savagery. After the librarian sustains damage greater than 25% of their max HP, become untargetable and unclashable next scene. The librarian gains 2 strength that scene inflicts 1 bleed with each successful attack. Alright. Single ally, counter ice gain 1 to 2 power and inflicts 2 fragile upon winning a clash. 3 times 15.
Okay,
First thing.
actually, you know what? I'm going to say the big and will be bad wolf would have been 10 times more peak, and if they went with the design, if they leaned in like kind of the Mimikyu way about the whole costume, and that's not the real thing, and that's something under it.
Maybe. I would have to see it myself to know.
Yeah.
Like final point I'm gonna make on it, like probably the thing that breaks the design for me is the fucking stupid ass belly button.
Yeah.
This looks stupid. Not even in oh look at the big cutie. He can't possibly be a threat sort of way. It looks stupid as in the why would they make you look like that?
Yeah.
Now let's see if we can't beat Warm-Hearted Woodsman real quick. And then not yap on through the dialogue box for long enough that we can actually make it to the end of the chapter. Or not chapter,
So true.
Warm Heart. Max roll of all ice is raised by 0. Alright, what we got? If the character has Warm Heart, start a scene, all librarians restore light to max. Each scene targets the character with the most light. When attacking, all dice gain power equal to the amount of light that target has. Upon another character, recover 20% of max HP and gain 3 stacks of Warm Heart. That's scary. If the character has no Warm Heart, start of the scene becomes staggered. And then at the start of the scene, if the amount of Warm Hearts is 0, the Woodsman calls this character. That's for all of them. had to freak out. Flashing against the Page Stacker to kill them instantly. Oh dear. Okay, well, no need to clash against these, because it's just the defense. I think we just focus on the trees, because the Woodsman's absolutely going to cut the trees down, and if it kills another character, it gets 3 stacks of Warm Heart, which means its max value is rolled by 3, and I do not want that happening, I don't think.
Yeah, that seems fair.
I guess I should have just known that he was going to do that one specifically.
I mean, I'm pretty sure even if you kill it, it goes and kills another one.
Got it. But it won't do that this time because it has Warm Heart, so it's not going to worry about that.
Yeah. Okay, I will remind you of 2 things, which are that you actively want to spend as much light as possible, because otherwise it gets buffs when you clash against it, and that you are going to get full light at the start of next turn, because it has Warm Heart.
Yep, that's fair, yeah. I honestly, I was kind of just autopiloting picking that one. I just say it out loud, I realized, oh yeah, I did pick that, didn't I? Ow. Okay. Get down, you wanna follow the Setsuma Kimochi. Wait, hold on, that one's fine. wanted National Goes, but if there's no warm heart, start the same comes next. Okay, so yeah, we want to prioritize getting rid of warm heart. Can't Strike at the Axe isn't necessarily the biggest in the world, so do that, I suppose. Alright. I've staggered a tree. I have staggered a second tree. Yeah, we were supposed to win that clash, so we'd lost the warm heart, but fine. Ow! Ow!
So, I will just say, when you give backlight with a card, you instantly win it, like on use. So it got a +1 dice power as soon as you played extra.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Do that, I think. Yeah. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to spend as much light as I can. And all the trees are down, at least. As for redirecting, we are not allowed to redirect, apparently. You can redirect this, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Thanks, Oscar passive. Alright, so, Susan is going to get hit.
Yeah. I don't think you can do much about it. Sadly.
Other than, use the time to hit him harder. Already gone down to 85 HP. He got staggered, apparently. I thought he had 2 warm heart, and we only beat the one that... We only beat the one that said on Clash lose, you lose the thing. Eh? Eh, whatever.
I don't know. I need to think where at certain HP threshold it loses a warm heart.
Something
Oh.
something gift horse.
After a number of turns it loses all one card. I don't know. It just worked.
It just works.
어김없이 이곳은 커피 냄새가 가득하네.
어서 와. 오늘은 인디고 마운틴인데 한잔
Oh,
마실래?
and fun fact, this is canonically the place where most librarians go during not work hours because apparently the coffee there is just that good.
I mean, understandable. Chessett's like low-key running a cafe up here.
Yeah.
좋지?
커피의 맛은 늘 똑같은 게 아니야. 여러 가지 요소들로 맛이 각기 다르지. 어디에서 어떻게 재배했냐부터 얼마나 볶아내는가. 추출을 끊는 정도와 원두를 어느 정도로 분쇄했는가도 중요해. 입자의 크기에 따라 산미와 단맛이 결정되니까.
꽤 섬세한 음료였구만. 난 그냥 주는 대로 마셨는데 말이지.
도시의 사람들과 닮은 것 같지 않아? 뒷골목 출신인지 둥지 출신인지 또 뒷골목이라면 어느 구역 출신인지에 따라
I mean,
사람과 가치관이
I suppose you're not wrong, but that's not where my mind first goes to when I think of coffee.
그리고 그 성장 과정이 얼마나 험했는가도 포함해서 말이야. 음악의 골목에서는 음악을 못하는 자는 패배자로, 맛의 골목에서는 언제 자신이 식재료가 될지도 모르는 거야.
듣고 보니 그렇네. 잠깐,
Yeah, me too, Roland.
사람마다
yeah.
다른 맛을 낸다?
Chessett's from District 23 as well, confirmed.
상당히 23구스러운 발상인데. 혹시 너 몰래 손님들을 커피로 우려낸 건 아니지?
Hesed, not Chesed, Hesed, fuck.
낭만이 없네. 농담이라고 생각할게.
나도 반 농담이었지만 말이야. 뭐 무슨 일이든 일어날 수 있으니까.
서로 다른 곳에서 만들어진 커피를 하나로 섞어주는 걸 블렌딩이라고.
Anyway, now that the bit has happened, how is Miracle in District 20 doing?
사회학은 블렌딩과 닮았어.
Oh yeah, sorry, it took me a second to process what you're thinking of. I need to get back to that. Ever since I first went into it, I just kind of fell off Olympus Company and took a break from it for a bit because I just didn't want to go through the process of grinding out EXP tickets. But doing that is just making it still stay there. So I need to get back on and do it at some point. It's just, it's one of those things where every time you have the time to do it, it's like, oh wow, I'd rather be doing anything else right now. Never mind.
온갖 사람이
Again,
잘
if
섞여
you want
살게 하는
me to put a
방법이니까
Don Quixote or a Hippo ID in my support,
I know.
just say the word.
I will.
그리고 어떤 블렌딩 방법이냐에 따라
Like,
걸러지는 재료들이 있기 마련이야.
this part of the game is just boring for no reason, and it's I'm pretty sure something they don't
하지만
really
커피
do
콩과는 다르게
again
사람들은 욕망이 있어서
until
원하는
Canto
블렌딩
9.
머신으로 스스로 가고자 해.
Kanto 9 has kind of a boring intervalo as well.
거지.
No, the part where you are forced to use certain characters and those characters only.
Ah,
갈려나가는 것은 똑같은데 말이지.
그래서 좋은 커피
Oh,
공기를
and
얻기 위해 도시와 둥지는 끊임없이 속삭여.
I will say Miracle in District 20 is probably the weakest intervalo, except maybe Hell Kitchen.
I mean, by design, our ensemble cast of 12 is cut down to 2 and also Dante.
Yeah.
가장 거대하고 개성 있는 맛을 섬세하게 채워줄 보충제가 필요하니까.
Oh no, right, there's another intervalo where you
인생이
can only
갇히는
use
이곳에 있다.
3 characters.
보란듯이 잘
I
사는 모습을
forgot
과시하고
about it.
걸러진 패배자의 모습을 보여주지.
It's not as bad though on account of you having one more character.
그렇게
3
모두
characters.
흘려서
Oh boy,
자신이
mister, I
죽은
get
거야.
3 characters for this interval? Oh, thanks.
I will just
꼬시라
say
해도
one of them
뒷골목의
is
삶보다
Ryoshu,
둥지의
you'll be
삶이 나은 건
fine.
사실이야.
그럴까? 날개들은 말 그대로 사람들을 커피콩처럼 갈아놓고 있는데
Every morning, Hesed looks in the mirror and asks himself, how can I make this about coffee?
So true.
저마다의 날개는 자신의 둥지가 가장 아늑한 곳이라며 깃털들을 모집해.
Hesed learned one thing in the wing and decided to make it his entire personality.
I try to avoid, like, when people have, like, a hobby, or when characters or people in general have, like, some sort of just, like, thing they're passionate about, I try to avoid, like, calling it, like, a special interest, because that kind of, like, devalues the whole concept a little bit each time you do it. But, like, I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think you can deny it. I think that's a special interest. I think this man's autistic.
So true. He decided he liked coffee and also decided he was blue now. That's his attack.
둥지 안에서의 정책은 날개마다 상이하게 다르고 뒷골목은 그 정책에 맞게 뒤틀려가.
Distort, you said.
모두가 거대하고 달콤한 거짓말에 젖어 있어. 지금 자신의 행동이 최선이라고 애써 믿고 있는 거야.
최선이라고 믿는다니? 그게 최선인 거야. 뒷골목 삶에서 벗어나 날개에 입사해 안정적인 둥지의 삶을 보내는 것. 이 이상의 방법이 없어.
그렇다면 블렌딩 방법은 누가 정하는 걸까? 아니, 블렌딩이 필요한 걸까? 골라내는 것이 필요한 걸까? 각자 자신이 내는 향대로 살면 안 되는 걸까?
You see, we could, but some very powerful and very wealthy people decided that we don't get to, and now we have to deal with it.
속 편한 소리 하네. 그런
Yeah.
의문을 품으면 한도 끝도 없어.
그런 걸까?
그런 거야. 커피는 잘 마셨어? 먹을게.
Anyway,
It's been a bit since we saw the like kind of sheltered Honglu style part of Chesed. Has it?
yeah, it's funny though. Every time it comes up.
Yeah, no, I wasn't saying that was a bad thing. I'm saying that it's like almost easy to forget that. Yeah, he did like spend his entire life as an elite as like a very upper class sort of man in the nest. He doesn't know much about the backstreets, Buzzer.
Yeah.
And of course he's
still
going.
decided to go into the experiment, even though it meant leaving the city for an unknown amount of time.
Yeah, and then combine that with the fact that he's also just a naturally kind of curious person, and yeah, he's eventually going to say something that tickles Backstreet Killers the wrong way. Like cough, cough, Collie, cough, cough, Roland.
So true.
There's-
Anyway,
Start scene boosts power offensive dice by 1 to 2 if the librarian. If the scene for the scene, if the librarian has 3 more light, that seems really good. After dealing 15 or more damage to enemies in a single scene, reduce the cost of the 2 most expensive pages in hand by 1. On kill, reduce the cost to 0 instead. The cost reduction is reset when the pages are used. That also seems pretty good. It seems like it kind of just feeds into itself.
yeah.
When attacking a target that has more light than the librarian, offensive dice gain power equal to the amount of light the target has. So that's just a free 2 power against anything that has shimmering.
Yeah.
These cards seem ridiculous. Well, not ridiculous in the same way
Yeah.
something like Coffin is ridiculous, but every abnormality page has like
level 1.
yeah. Well, no, Warm Hearts level 2.
Right.
So yeah, like a lot of Rally Pages like, oh, has its blend of like, oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. I could maybe see this being useful. Yeah, no, all these are very obviously really strong.
Yeah.
All right.
Each floor has silly stuff to do, and like before we end stream, I will just say the row of receptions you're doing next time is the last one I consider to be mid-game. Late game will be upon us soon.
I kind of expected that. We've unlocked Bina after all.
Yeah, we only have to wait a bit more and we unlock Hogma.
Look of an Index Proselyte. Smiling Faces and Distortion. Crying Children. And Warp Cleaner Crew. No clue where these are going to go from here. I can imagine this is going to like follow more of the like Index storyline I got going on. I have no idea where the she storyline seems to be like over. I'm not sure where you go from the Smiling Faces. There's no telling what Philip is going to do next.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure where else you can go from the Warp Train storyline at this point either. We've seen everything there is to see about Warp Trains at this point, I think. Unless this is more just a Jae-hyun storyline. In which case, maybe we see what he's up to next.
So, like, the next one is, I think I can pretty safely say, it's basically just an addition to it, but kind of separate. I don't know if you understand what I mean. It comes to complete the storyline, but it's a really separate thing.
I think I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, and I will also say the third column, starting from the left, the one, like the Philip one actually,
Yeah,
is the peak one, in my opinion. Mainly because you have Philip and then you have the Star of the City part, which is like just as peak, if not even more, than what you've already seen.
alright, then. Let's call it for the day before we ramble over the time limit more. Robert, do you have any closing words for our lovely viewers?
I don't know.
Correct answer.